Alright, have returned, and yeah, no stream yesterday, but we're doing the Altus Plateau, so let's look at the map, maybe refresh ourselves on what we did last time. So we did the Everjail here with Godfroy, and we did the twin tree sentinels, which was really fun. I'm thinking, and we sort of, blasted our way up here. I think we did this Mirage Rise, which was quite cool. I like that. That was fun. I think I was here, and you could see the Sorcerer Tower in the distance, and like looming in the distance. And as you got closer to it, you sort of pass into this mist, and you can't see it anymore. And sort of, you can get turned around really easily in this game, because of the open world nature. There's so much terrain and all that, yeah, you get turned around pretty easy. And I kind of just thought, oh, I've sort of missed it a little bit, yeah, it just turned out to have disappeared. And I noticed that it was called Mirage Rise, and as I was sort of thinking about it, I was like, oh yeah, I see. And as you do reapproach it, you come across a tablet which gives you instructions. So you have to find the spirit summoners, which is a cool mechanic as well that we hadn't encountered. So we're just going to explore this area, I think, probably in its completion. This way, if we look up like that I suspect is late, like proper late game. There's also quite a bit of stuff here that looks explorable. And in fact, when I was coming down, like when I did the Everjail and coming up along here, there looks like there's a ton of stuff. So what we'll do is we'll explore this, and hopefully, depending on the difficulty, we'll be able to make our way in here, maybe find a map fragment. Yeah, so pretty keen for that. So we'll see what we can see here. But yeah, as the title says, or at least I hope the title says, having, play Elden Ring, pretty chill, but I also want to maybe discuss a little bit about Dark Souls and my plans there. So I really enjoyed starting it again. And I think that SL1 is just an absolutely incredible way to play the Dark Souls trilogy. I guess we'll start ourselves off with a little bear. Stream manager, actually. It doesn't look very little. This, I suspect, is going to be a pretty tough bear. So 1179, I think that's set. I do actually like how the bosses in this game are precursors for mobs. Interesting. He's definitely fighting back. I usually try and stay as close as possible to them. But yeah, it's pretty typical, I think, for beast enemies when they do a charge, where their whole body becomes hitboxes. Good little fight to get warmed up. I don't think you can really get up that way. There's a little baby bear. Very tragic. Classic Souls trope, that. You are the bad guy, basically. Just ignore these guys. We could actually kill him. Let's actually kill him and see if we can do it without taking damage. Because if we can, we'll be able to get some of our flasks back. I don't think so. Oh, there's this guy. Yep. Nice. I do like that feature. It is good. It just validates world exploration so much. So this looks interesting. This usually leads to some kind of dungeon. Very dark. Yeah, so I'm really keen to continue the Dark Souls Remastered playthrough. I don't really know how I want to do that with streaming. Okay, this very sus little grove here. Amber Starlight key item. Let's try and get somewhere safe and we'll have a look at that. This looks like the way we came through. So looking for Amber Starlight. Here we go. Special draft. Or draw it. Draft. Cannot be consumed by mere humans. Curious. But yeah, so I think the way I want to do the guide, the YouTube guide, will be 15-minute video segments. Where I'll have to test out how many areas I can get through in each of those chunks of time. I suspect it'll be... I mean, it depends on really, like, the importance of deep exploration of an area. Shit. Okay. That was a mistake, but that's okay. We know a bit more about the terrain now. So for example, areas where we have to go to a couple of merchants, or, you know, where we want to talk to some NPCs. So in particular, the Pyromancer NPC, where we need those quest lines, you know, probably take a bit longer. Blighttown will take a bit longer. I will go into Blighttown the normal way because I think it is the most fun, and the point of this guide will be, you know, doing level 1 without it feeling like, you know, a speed run of the game. You know, we don't want to just blast through the game, and I suspect most people don't do level 1 for the first time like that. I did, and I really enjoyed it. You just learn so much about it, about the mechanics, and, you know, about the various different things that are important in the game. Windmills, and also we've got a enemy following us at Wolf. But for anyone who is a fan of Dark Souls 2, that I think is a poison area. I will be able to see it on the map. Okay, it's not a poison area. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's not a poison area. Okay, my bad. The poison area is that way, which makes sense. But then again, you know, still Dark Souls 2 Earth and Peak vibes. So I'm curious to see if there are any callbacks to that. There certainly are in Dark Souls 3. And I doubt they'd be shy of doing that in this game. Yeah, so Blighttown is likely to be a pretty decently long area. Maybe even probably split up into 2 parts. The first part being, you know, descending Blighttown. The second part being the lake below and Quelaag. So ideally we want to get up to this section. Classically, Elden Ring is making it hard for us to do so. As usual. I think this is a finger crone. So talk to her.
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. Oh, bless you. To the east, ruins of gold. To the west, the shall you follow. Wherever the path is a curse.
Okay, so east, which I think is that way. Oh yeah, it is that way. Obviously, City of Gold's to the west. Serpents, something or other. There's the tower that we investigated. So it looks like we're not going to be able to get up to this plateau, which is what I wanted to do. I suspect it's accessible once we explore this area. So instead, what we're going to do is try for the mine and this area later. Yeah, it looks like this whole plateau might be inaccessible, but we'll investigate this because we'll be able to look at the Erd tree, and there'll be a boss there for sure, and this mine likely as well. So we'll go down here because that'll give us the best accessibility. I think that bridge, there was just a transporter, which we don't want to use just yet. Really want to find my other markers. Unfortunately, turning all map markers off does not work on your standard markers, which is frustrating. I mean, I suspect it's in the areas which aren't in this part of the map, the main part, but you can't see them from here. You have to use the elevator and actually go down to them, which is an awful shame. So we're looking for number 2. Perfect. Alright, there's definitely going to be more left, I'd say. Trying to avoid fighting those guys as much as I can. The death effect is not necessarily something I want to mess too much with. Might have to head up this cliff. Yeah, I think I'll be able to separate the Dark Souls guide with areas and then bosses as well, and really sort of focus on the proper boss mechanics. So the 3 kind of bosses we did were the Taurus Demon, which is an interesting fight, and I think a good one, because it sort of, even at level 1, well, especially at level 1, it's not a hard fight at all, but it teaches you how to fight and manage the arena, which is very important. I personally think that it's more important in Dark Souls 2 and 3, but you know, Dark Souls 1 as well. Then again, I actually think that Dark Souls 1 does the best job with its arenas out of the trilogy. But it's still worth knowing, you know, like how to work with a more awkward setup. So I'm keen to see what kind of materials we have here. +5 smithing stones. Rune arc. Nice that these guys are dying in one shot. Ooh, these things look annoying. Oh, they're just snails, okay. So this must be perhaps part of the Erd tree. Certainly glowing. But yeah, we did the Taurus Demon, which is good. I kind of want to demonstrate potentially, because I'll do new game plus SL1 as a stream, so I'll have a bit more footage to work with as well. And potentially I want to try for the cheese against Taurus Demon, which I've never done before, which is where you get him to jump off the arena. Because it's not the only time where you can do that. Ooh, that's oh, they're not new enemies. ridiculous movesets. Yeah, so we'll just retreat a bit because we're getting shot. R2s might be decent against these guys, even if it's a bit slower. If I can time it right, I'll just one-shot them, I'd say. So I'll prioritize getting the spellcaster. It's always good to do that. So yeah, then we did the gargoyles, which is a great fight, I think, because you can learn how to manage your attacks in that fight. So if you've played this game or Dark Souls 3, you'll know that poise is just an incredibly abusable mechanic against a lot of bosses and mob enemies. In Dark Souls 1 and 2, it's less so, especially 2. However, most bosses will have a threshold where they will stagger a little bit, depending on how many times you hit them and with what weapon. And for a regular playthrough, knowing that kind of thing is not important. At all, you know, because you're just normally like more powerful. You can just sort of cut through things and tank through things a lot better than at SL1. But SL1, especially when you're dealing with a gank, you have to be very careful because you know, you do not have, especially in Dark Souls 1, you don't have the stamina to really run from anything, and nor do you have the attack power to really focus down something once both enemies are at play. So it looks like there's a boss in here. Ooh, interesting. I think we encountered these guys in Celia Township. In yeah, pretty sure we've... Oh, maybe not actually, maybe not. I think they're weak to critical damage. Okay, so this guy doesn't want to mess around. I think they're also incredibly weak to blunt damage. Putting up no resistance there. Like, I think I have... Actually, let's demonstrate it. So this weapon does bonus riposte damage. That did nothing. So they just must be ridiculously weak to strike. Nice, nice. I like killing these guys. They tend to drop that. So I think that'll give us access to +3 and maybe better Somber Stones. Not that we're too interested in them. I don't think we've had... Yeah, I'll have to investigate a little bit more the benefit of Somber Stones, but well, I mean, I'll have to investigate what weapons I can actually upgrade with them, and, you know, which ones I might actually want. Yeah. So yeah, back to the gargoyles fight discussion. I think it's incredibly important because if you know how stagger works in that fight, you're going to be more comfortable going into probably the hardest fight. It has the highest potential for difficulty at level 1 for Dark Souls Remastered, which is Ornstein and Smough. Unless... So there's a caveat to that. Like, Ornstein and Smough can be a DPS race. If you want to play it like that, if you want to pop on Red Tearstone Ring or use something like Power Within. But I think that is... unless you're speedrunning the game, I think using that at new game level is just straight up cheese. I think it's unnecessary, and you know, blatantly cheesy. You do not need to use Red Tier Stone Ring in a new game playthrough. Um, and honestly, using it, you're gonna kill probably all bosses in the game in under 10 hits. With the right weapon, which is silly. And aha, I thought there was more to this place. Appears to be something serious going on. What is that? Oh no, not one of those things. Falling star beasts. So for anyone who's played Dark Souls 3, this is absolutely a Dark Souls 3 set piece. So I'll have to investigate how to get up there. I might go back and level up once I get my souls back. Yeah, so unless you're using that, Ornstein and Smo is about managing when and where you hit Ornstein when they're both at play. Because you can stagger Ornstein, and you can stagger him, I think, with the club, the reinforced club, in 3 hits or 2, one or two. And knowing exactly how to do it is going to make or break that fight, and it's something that the gargoyle fight teaches you. Alright, so to find my way back here. Here we go. So with the gargoyle fight, it's 2 hits to stagger. But the interesting thing about the gargoyle fight is that it is 3 hits. Yeah, I think I've overshot it. Potentially. Or maybe not. But it's 2 hits to stagger, but with the reinforced club +5, it is 3 hits to spawn in the second one. So what you want to do is you want to hit him twice, which will stagger him, but you do not want to hit him for a third. You could potentially hit him twice with 2 R2s. That could work. I'll have to test that out. Without spawning in the third one, that would be ideal. And then you have to wait for his I think it's his big overhead vertical slam. Not his arc, but his vertical slam. If you can circle strafe it, it's great because you just get more opportunity to hit. But that, if you time the dodge correctly, or if you circle strafe, you'll be able to hit him twice and it'll stagger, and then you'll be able to hit him 3 times, and that'll almost kill him, I think. It might be 6 hits to kill, but I can't be sure. Could be 5. Alright, so I don't really want to, like, I kind of thinking going quality with the dex, but I think I'll go strength. I think there are other weapons in the game that require a lot of strength, like, you know, upwards of 40-50 strength. So let's investigate this falling star beast. Actually, before we do that, I know it's tedious, but I do want to be efficient with my souls. Let's go to round table, because we'll give the merchant my bolus, my trading ball, and see if we can buy some stuff. See, that NPC that I would have just passed went berserk. Actually, Bell. Okay, so let's see what that opened up. It looks like it just opened up more somber stones, which is a bit of a shame. So how much have I got? 9,600. choice. Might buy a big one. One of these. And one of these. That's fine. Okay, so where were we? We were up here. Yeah, the Falling Star Beast was hard. The one we fought, I think it was in Caelid. It was definitely a tough fight, so I'm keen to do it again. Maybe get a bit better at it. But yeah, we got up to Gargoyles, and then we killed the third boss we killed, so to speak, was Havel. Got his ring. I think getting Havel's ring in New Game is really nice. It's going to allow you to wear armor and wield your nice big hammer without worrying about gassing, or without worrying about fat rolling or mid rolling. Just backstab some of these guys. And I'll have to test it, but in New Game Plus, it might be useful to be wearing armor. And Havel's ring is going to enable you to do that and give you a bit of defense. But definitely in New Game, I think it's worthwhile when you're starting out. Definitely to have some defense. Just making sure I'm not missing anything here. Okay, it looks like it's just a platform. Okay. Might try and run for this tunnel. Potentially also go up. And then there's also the elevator too. Yeah. But when so yeah, our rings for the New Game playthrough will most likely be Havel's and Fat Ring, which is probably really standard for any kind of playthrough of that game. So just wait here. See if they want to actually follow me. Looks like they do. Okay, it actually looks like he can go up. Just letting that stuff hit me because I don't want it to hit me while I'm jumping. Okay, so it looks like just another useless platform. Potentially? No, okay, alright. Oh, that... Did we just drop onto the platform we were already at? I think that's exactly what we just did. Farming up some health. So yeah, we'll let it hit us, I think. Well, that's annoying, but potentially down is the way to go. Oh dear. Dead end. Interesting. So, I think a bit unfortunate that that's a dead end. It could be, you know, indicating that there's another another level out there, like another tunnel. But I do think that the last resort for us here is the elevator. Let's investigate that. Okay. So next up in our Dark Souls Remastered playthrough is going to be just not directly behind it. Yeah, next up in our Dark Souls Remastered playthrough is going to be the Lower Undead Burg, which is an enjoyable level. Well, there were platforms. I can't tell where. Jump onto... Well, maybe this just indicates that there's another tunnel somewhere. Can't say I'm unhappy not having to fight a falling star beast immediately, but yeah. Yeah, so Lower Undead Burg, and we'll fight Capra Demon there, and we'll also unlock the merchant, the sewer merchant, who will sell us some important stuff. Okay, so let's investigate these ruins, I guess. I have to be careful of these things. Even that one spat death at us. Oh, interesting. Not the plan, but I don't want to get dead-ended here. Looks like I'm gonna get dead-ended. And then we'll go to the depths, and we'll do Gaping Dragon. See if we can kill this one. Bit of hit and run. Definitely need to use the arena against these guys. The death effect is literally death, which is a bit silly, but each game kind of had something similar to that. These guys can't really hit you if you're standing in the crotch zone, but that makes sense because that's where their death effect is. Running R2 quite strong there. Nice little location. And yeah, we'll do the Gaping Dragon in the depths, and unlock, I can't remember exactly what the merchant's called, but there's a merchant down there. Yeah, and we'll definitely be able to get further in that stream, so we'll do Blight Town as well, and probably Caelid. And that'll be fun, and a very important part of the, I mean, speaking of Blight Town, these little bastards. It's important because you get a pyromancy down there, and you get pyromancy vendor down there. I don't know if you can backstab these things. No. Kinda not bothered with that. It's just hit and run, and these don't new out, so cool. Take the loot. I guess this will be in the next location. That was a bit silly. Really want to be able to see what's going on. This looks like a church. I wonder if I just picked up a sacred tear. Oh shit. I was really going for it. Looks like I'm slowed down as well. I'm thinking I might try lighting a torch. Oh no, okay, I'm right. I do like how they encumber you. That's kind of cool. Wasn't meant to get on torrent. Sweet. Gravel stone. Another one. Okay. We'll head to the minor oak tree. Shrouded and fog, harder to see than the earlier ones. But we should find a boss here. I think there's only been one instance where there hasn't been one of those avatar things. I kind of like the sound of Golden Slam. Definitely very dense in ruins, this area. Like how it's not giving me the target of the most obvious thing I might want to actually fight. Shit. Ooh, very close to death there. Got me. But yeah, not worried about the Capra Demon. Not worried about Gaping Dragon. Not really worried about Caelid. I think Caelid will be a good one though, because she is a good example of a fight where you don't really need a block. It's a lot about positioning. It's probably the first fight as well where you have to be more than just generally reactive to her attack, to the attacks of the boss. So that fight is about positioning, and first of all, you can avoid her sword attacks using some basic positioning, um, and that also lends itself to avoiding her lava attacks as well. And if you want to get really super fancy about it, you can kind of kite her around properly and make sure that lava isn't surrounding you, but that rarely comes up. And if you increase your DPS enough against her, if you know how to fight her properly, you really don't need to worry about that. We need to hit that actually, once we get our souls. So we'll have to come back southeast. Is this usually? There's a little NPC thing that takes us to a dungeon. Then again, perhaps I don't actually know how this works. Do hear whispering. Oh, hold on. No, that was just those skulls. Let's investigate this. Oh, shit. Worm face. Okay, I'm not locking on for this. Train blocking me there, wanting to go for a running R2 against the basic enemy. I definitely don't want to aggro anything awkward. Ooh, got me. Now that is a cool grab attack. Let's see if it kills me though. Not quite. Have to be chill here. I like how this isn't just a nice. I like how it's just not just an Erdtree avatar, but it does give us a crystal tier, and nice, I like it. That was cool. So I'm definitely keen to see if there are catacombs here, because I reckon they'll be a little bit different to what we've seen before as well. So when she does, so back to Caelid, when she does her explode attack, it's important to recognize that and react positionally. It's not just about dodging it. You have to actually get out of the way. So I wonder if the catacombs are in this building that I missed. Oh wow. Direct hit. Devastating damage. So I have to sneak in there. Nice. Benefit of being right next to a boss fight. And that's a really nice feature of that fight. Because there are other fights where you really want to use position to your advantage. In particular, Manus. You know, Manus isn't necessarily a fight where you just want to remain close to him the whole time. You know, it's not just about, oh, he's doing this or that attack, this is how I dodge it. It's not about that. It's about understanding how positioning works in the fight. And he will come to you, basically. You don't have to make any decisions in that fight that pull you closer to him. Like he'll make those decisions for you. He'll make those moves for you. And if you understand that, that fight changes completely. In fact, I would say that very similar to the Radahn fight. Radahn, you know, you don't really want to just be dancing next to him. You don't want to be fucking around so close to him. He will do moves that close the gap, and he'll become vulnerable when he does so. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, it looks like, I reckon this is going to all be plateau up here as well. But I guess we'll check in this corner. There's also this. Let's go to 3 first. And see what that was. Thinking we've already discovered it though. No. Actually, yeah, I mean, I thought we just ran through here. There are a lot of ruins in this area, so potentially I'm mixing it up. But it doesn't look like there's an item here, which tells me that I have been here. Weird. Weird that it didn't hit it. Like, this will probably turn up on our map now. So we'll get rid of 3 when we can. Golden tree, nice. Grab that. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, it looks like it's not giving us a landmark. It's just all woodfolk ruins, actually. So that's curious. That's quite nice, actually. I like that. So yeah, let's head to this corner of the map, and I think we'll be done-ish exploring this lower part of the plateau. That looks like it leads up. So we'll wait. We might even just put a marker there to remember. And we'll probably head there next. Okay, so there's a jump. Necessarily want to do that just yet, if at all. Okay, I was just looking out for an obvious cave entrance, but it doesn't look like there was one there. All right. Yeah, just proactively looking at the map, see if I can pick up these markers, but it doesn't look like it. Oh, here we go, here's one. Get rid of that. Hard to spot when you zoomed out. So we're looking for 3, and we'll get rid of 2. And then we'll probably call it at the Caelid stage. But yeah, so the other reason why that's yeah, so you have the upgrade materials. You know, I was thinking about it. I was thinking, oh, you know, do you really want to go to? Like, you don't need to go to +10 immediately. Haven't seen that enemy before, I don't think. But if you don't, like, Caelid's not too bad. Like, mechanically, it's not hard. But if you don't, the problem is that you actually probably do want to do a bit in Sen's Fortress before going to New Game Plus. You probably want to get all the chunks out of it. That's kind of cool. Obviously some kind of obscure quest that I've missed. Got me. Good. Got ya. Spitting blood at me. We've heard that both. That's right. Nice. Festive. Wonder what kind of festival. Armor. Altered. Wonder what that means. Faintly bloodstained, okay. Dances at the festival in Dominula. The village of windmills. Okay. Looks like we'll be encountering quite a few of them here because there's a shit ton of windmills. It'd be great if, you know, we could get in. There's a lot of these gratuitous type of ruins. That's not to say that's a terrible thing. Dark Souls 3 especially had a lot of stuff like that where, you know, you had a lot of buildings like this that you couldn't actually really interact with at all. It's more just area terrain. But yeah, you probably do actually want to explore Sen's Fortress for the upgrade materials, but also there's I know there is a Dragon Crest ring of some description in Sen's Fortress. I'll have to see if it's one of the relevant ones. You've also got a Serpent ring in there. I don't know if it's the gold one or the silver one. Silver one's not important. I think the gold one is the item one. I could be getting those mixed up, but you want the item one because a big part of the game, the late game, is farming red chunks, and you want to maximize your item discovery. Yeah, speaking of item discovery, you also want to get the Mimic in Sen's Fortress. But the Mimic, I think, is on the critical path, so even if you're speedrunning through it, you get to it, which is nice. But yeah, going through Sen's Fortress with a +10 weapon is just going to be so much kinder. Well, this is all very cool. It sort of looks like they're passive as well. I might not murder them. This platforming. Ooh, this could be something interesting. Surely. Surely not, I guess. It's probably not. You probably don't need to do the Titanite demons there. And level 1 with a +10 club, you're kind of asking for trouble. The thing is too, you would need, which you can get, but you would need the rusted iron ring. And in fact, actually that's what I will need to remember to do, to get the rusted iron ring, because that will make Blighttown much more palatable. You definitely don't need it, but if you want to fight those Titanite demons at level 1, you probably do want it. It's more than just a nice to have. And yeah, it's going to make Blighttown a lot easier too. And the thing is, once you're in Blighttown, you know, you really want to be prepped for staying there until you fight Quelaag. Yeah. The other option, so the other sort of decision I'll have to make is whether or not I go do Ceaseless Discharge immediately after that. And I'm thinking that I will. Because Like at first, you know, as I was saying this, my intention was not to do ceaseless discharge. That's what I was leaning to, because the problem with ceaseless discharge is that if you're not sort of ready for it and you mess up the cheese, so if you aggro him and he goes ballistic and you don't get out of the way fast enough back to the fog gate, which is a lot easier to do in SL1 because you don't have as much stamina or health. If you get hit once by him, it's pretty much over. He can one-shot you. He's quite a he's supposed to be a late game boss because he takes you to Lost Izalith, the Demon Ruins in Lost Izalith, which is late game. That's Lord Soul. So he does late game damage, and if you get hit by him, you're probably gonna die. And if you do die in that fight, the issue is that he spawns in and you can't do, he spawns in properly and you can't do the cheese, I don't think. So you got to be really careful. So if I can't first try that, that'll be unfortunate, especially in the guide playthrough. I'm thinking that I might not bother with that and just fight him sort of the normal way. Unexpected boss. That was a Frida attack. That's cool. I like how this guy doesn't actually have that much, has a lot of poise. That was a good amount of reach. That's fair. I don't think jumping R2 is very good against this guy because he doesn't stagger. I guess he would be a callback to Black Flame Freed, because he's doing what appears to be Black Flame damage. This might be a shoo-in for one of my favorite fights so far. So spin. So looks like he spins once. That's a very Black Flame Freed move. That's straight out of Black Flame Freed. So it looks like we will win, but it's not going to be a clean fight. Would have liked to have hit him there. Nice. Not too bad, but yeah, the amount of poise he had, that I think is probably going to dethrone Scouring Black Flame, there you go. Dethrone Crucible Knight is my favorite boss of the game so far. I definitely think that there's a bit more to learn there, but nice. Probably go strength to 40. See if this is open upable. No. Yeah, so I probably won't plan on actually doing um, Ceaseless Discharge the cheese way, and fight him more or less normally. So there's a way to do that. You use the tunnel as a choke point. So it looks like this is the top. Yeah, it's definitely the top. We'll travel down here and we'll skirt around. Ooh, actually. Question as to which direction we skirt around. I said I was leaning more towards going this way. So I think that's what we're gonna do. And we'll see what we can see. Yeah, I'd love to fight that guy again. I think you do actually. I think he's part of the famous Godskin duo, and I think he also turns up elsewhere alone as well. I was actually very tempted to just go back to the start. That's why I think you know, you become so much better at these games when you play level 1, because you just get rewarded for playing like shit. Ooh. That looks like some nice drip, some nice fashion. Probably not that, but yeah, we'll go with that. That sounds good to me. See. Wonder what's in this pool. Probably nothing good. More of these zombie things. That's the end of him, but yeah, nothing much there. Yeah, so I might cap off that stream with Ceaseless Discharge then. And in the regular run do it, because you get the main reason is that you get the gold hem set. And I think it's nice to have you know, the kind of armor that you'll probably want for the whole playthrough. You know, it's nice to get that. And the next place you're going is Anor Londo, and you don't want to backtrack, right? You don't want to get through Sen's Fortress and realize, oh, you know, I want the gold hem set. Pretty nice to have gotten them both. Because you'd have to go all the way back down into Blighttown, and even using the back way. You're gonna have a sort of long, boring old time. And yeah, you definitely want to farm up to +10, I think, on the club, because you know you do probably want to do Anor Londo with +10. You know, just being able to hit the big guys hard, hit the spear demons hard, and hit the painting guardians hard. You know, you really want to be able to do them quickly, especially the painting guardians. The painting guardians at level 1 can be devastating because they attack so fast. This looks like an interesting enemy here. Oh Oh wow. Headbutted me. Good dodge. Yeah, I thought he'd be done. The headpiece is also very tempting. Let's see. Oh, nah, fuck that. Shit. Fuck that off. Okay, let's see what we can see. So go here. Oh, actually, we already found that. Okay. Well, kind of looks like we've mostly scoured this area then. It would seem. Yeah, because that's, I think, where the rats were. We can see them dead there. Absolutely pounded. Not going to bother with this group of enemies. Let's try and get somewhere safe-ish. And investigate what our location options are here. Okay. That's where we're headed. I think that is 2. Perfect. We will do this though. Try and do the giants first if we can, and then kill the pumpkin head. Okay, we'll do the pumpkin head and get this loot. Lure him away from all this bad shit. That's cool that he planted that. Haven't dropped any of their weapons yet. Great stars, nice. Maybe that was one of their weapons. Let's head here and see. Go this way. But yeah, this area here looks pretty hectic. Keen for that. Looks like a difficult area. So we're going Weapons. Great hammer. I don't think I want that. It's D&D. Like, it's a pretty crap. Pretty crap. It is kind of cool. Makes me feel like something out of Lord of the Rings. Kind of reminds me of the bombs in Lord of the Rings, the Uruk-hai black powder bombs. Alright, let's a summon zone. Dogs. Wraithblood ruins. Bleed dogs, I assume. Gross. Okay, running R2 one shot. Don't want to speak too soon, but not seeming like a densely packed area. Yeah, definitely bleed. Okay, so it looks like running R1 as well is insta-kill. Usually I don't advance on him. Ooh, gotta be careful here. If I bleed out, it's gonna be bad. Okay, I might just run away. Crab claw it. Alright. I wasn't worried. My favorite enemies. Alright, I'm not gonna kill any more of them. Just fucking annoying. Okay, so this looks deeper. Okay, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. And my battery is low. Here we go. Gotta get closer. Is that too far? No, it's fine. Alright. What are we fighting? Sanguine Noble. So we do a lot of damage to it. Okay, I think we fought something like this before. It does have a parry stance, I believe. So we'll be careful of that. Get out of this blood stuff. Definitely don't want to bleed to a boss. Easy. Very similar idea to an NPC fight. Yeah, I think we fought something similar to this in a church arena. There's a blood church somewhere. Ooh. Looks like a thrusting weapon, probably the weapon it uses actually. Yeah, there it is there. And it is a pierce weapon. do have the great sword, but I don't want to use their curved swords. Where are the Uggs? Must be down. Yeah, there they are there. Colossal swords. Could look at that, you know. Could look at that. Ruins greatsword. Ooh. Standard pierce. Yeah, okay, so they must have like a rolling R1 pierces or something like that. Ooh, that is an interesting weapon. Requires int, but B scaling strength is quite good. And it does a bit of magic damage as well, which, you know, not bad. It's good to have an elemental effect. What does that look like? Kinda looks shit. I don't like it. That kind of looks very Game of Thrones, and I think I'm only a couple of dex points away from being able to wield it. That's just silly. I don't like that. I do like this, but it, yeah, I just don't like the scaling. Alright, let's keep going. Explore these ruins a little bit more without dealing with those shit piles. Don't like them. Don't want much to do with them. Nice. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't like fighting a dog and this thing at the same time. Those things will just zone me and the dog is fast. But I am keen to kill this thing. Looks like it's hurting its little spawn. Nice. Okay, so it looks like that's the extent of these ruins. I like that. A couple of interesting fights. Let's get somewhere safe and check the map. Okay, not safe. Where's the other one? Okay. He didn't really spawn into the fight. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to head to the road. So go this way. Yeah, probably keen to move on. It looks like this plateau area is inaccessible for the time being. We've explored much of this. Yeah, so we'll head into this new area. Missing the chest. Very cool. Really, really cool stuff. These guys think so as well, obviously. Very Shrek, actually. Very G Shrek. And I guarantee you they take some influence from Shrek. They do out of Harry Potter with these games. So, yeah, Shrek would definitely be an influence. I think pretty much everything is. I was listening to a podcast, so they say the references are limited, but that's just not true. They explicitly reference Harry Potter. There's a design interview with Miyazaki and others where they explicitly say that Harry Potter is one of the influences. As an example, off the top of my head, Sigma's daughter, Sigbrower, but then again that could be the drink in Dark Souls 3, whatever her name is, her physical appearance is based off of Hermione Granger. Some major items sitting here, yeah. Volcanic stone. So I don't think blood roses are a new item. I think the new item indicator is based on location. It's the first time finding something in a particular location, you'll get it. So I don't want to fight too many of these things. Especially like in gank. See if I can pull this one. Okay, that's a cool move. You got an Estus for that. That was nice. An Estus for one enemy. This looks like a cave. No, a ladder. Climb the ladder. That'd be worth it. A classic Dark Souls long ladder that you can't see the top of. Okay, looks like close. Alright. I do like how this this part of the world is sort of unveiling itself. I don't want to fight too much of this. What the hell was that? Okay, it was just a bird. See if I can make it up here. I'll probably follow me up. I'll just have to be wary of that. I'll probably wait for whoever wants to follow me before going up this ladder. Oh, looks like they're not following me, okay. Because there'll likely be enemies up here, and I don't want to get sandwiched. Be nice if there's something a little more. There might be something up here. Major item. Pulley bow. Now we have been looking for a bow, and so we've got that. Requires a bit more dex. We've got that. This, which we can use, and it has strength scaling, which is nice. Don't know if I'll be able to lock on to anything down here. Nah. Still mid-rolling, I think, so happy with that. Yeah, bow would be nice, just to change things up. Interesting, lightning turns, or whatever they're called in this game. Okay. Yeah, we'll fight you. Okay, looks like we've aggroed something else. I think running R2 is just really dangerous against some enemies. Okay, got me both times, nice. Cool. I think there are a lot of items at the base of this thing. Or I could be thinking of... Yeah, there are items. It's cool that they're all sort of looking at their dead. Some serious looking dudes down here as well. That's an interesting buff for his weapon. Beast blood. Okay. Yeah, not too keen to push it too hard with a massive amount of enemies. Knowing that I didn't kill him. So that looks like the path that we'll have to take. But also this looks like a path. No map marker yet. It's interesting that you actually have to be not doing an action before you can do another action. Curious to see what this is. I think it's a developer message. Wow. A tactic. Destroyed Erd tree. Haven't seen that yet. Rainbow stones lead the way to riches. You reckon? I reckon it's going to lead to a boss. Or patches. Patches? Yeah.
If you really are that gullible.
I've played these games before. So usually there's
Stay
enemies.
away from the volcano manor. Bye now. Take care.
Nice. Basilisks. I wonder if it's death. It is death. Shame you can't critical them. Fucking basilisks. So the main sort of place they turn up in Dark Souls 3 is Pharaon Keep. And I have to say they're just as annoying as this. And when I did Pharaon Keep I was level 1 as well. I'll have to really be careful. Like that's not careful. If we can damage one of these idiots, that'll be good. So the trick with basilisks is to chip damage whenever you can. It's not necessarily to, you know, go after one exclusively. You just need to be really careful because they zone you out. Nice. Let's check the map, see if we can see the Seath Water Cave. Not spelt as proper Seath, but... It'd be good to be back on the road. I suspect the map marker is along the road. Alright. So Grace, expecting a bit of a boss fight down here. So we'll eat a couple thousand souls, I reckon. Get one of these. I don't think this will be enough though, so we'll just go off maybe like an 800 one. Get endurance up actually, I reckon. And just slowly pick away at endurance, strength, and vigor. May end up putting a bit more into dex. So I wonder if there will be crystals in this cave. Interesting, regular enemies. Definitely hear some interesting shit down here. Where's the other ledge? Can we get out of the poison? No. I think we're probably just gonna have to eat the poison. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about the poison. I will have to be careful of the roof, the ceiling. But I can always eat back my my health. It's heading back up, which is interesting. A bit greedy. Goal was to kind of focus down the little ones. Might get Nessus back here. Flask. Nah. A little rat tunnel. Back to the poison. But I guess the good thing about being poisoned is that some of these enemies, I reckon, are going to waste their time trying to poison me. Shit. Ooh. Okay, so looks like their poison attacks do passive damage, or do active damage rather. Lad had the right idea, but game gave me the benefit of the doubt there. Nice. Unfortunate. Okay. We'll have to check to see if I can charge up my flasks a bit more. I did find, I think, a sacred tear. Nice, clawing back a bit of health. Always good. Just head out of here a bit. That is not enough damage for me to really want to eat this poison for. Not bothered. Prefer to just keep exploring. Okay, so I think... well, I think this is the way anyway, so I'll go down here. Yeah, so we went... I think... that way? That way? Let's go this way. That looks like a stake of Marika. So this will be a boss fight. Alright. Hopefully we'll be able to do it with 5 Estus. Because we are poisoned. Feels as though that was lucky. Have to be wary of that. These assholes. Nice. Cool. Alright, first try the dungeon. Can't argue with that. Mount Gilmere. So we will go in here and sit at the Grace. I mean, they look like I think they were just straight up mob enemies. Maybe with a little more health. Okay, so we're not aggroing these assholes. Zombies, so we should be able to just ignore a lot of these guys. Well, I mean, I don't think the map fragment is going to be at this level of the game, but let's just try. Wonder if it's a cave. I'm thinking not, actually. Nah. Ooh, could be. Could be. No. It is not. Ah, yes, okay, this is the area, the castle we saw at the beginning of this area down below. Keen to do it. Wonderful find patches here. Okay, so we've got one of those poison mechatronic things. Graveyard up there with mushrooms. Oh, it's a pyromancer thing, not a... Can we make it? Okay, so if we time this properly... Probably should have just started hitting it. Interesting that those guys over there are just taking passive damage. Like, are they fight? Oh, it looks like they're fighting something. Let's go check that out. Always keen to farm off runes for nothing. Hounded. Ah, okay. This thing must be like a sorcerer of some kind. Powerful looking spells. More of those flame contraptions. That looks interesting. So let's go around, see if we can investigate this graveyard here with the jellyfish. I think I might have called them mushrooms just before. Jellyfish tend to congregate around graveyards. Not quite sure why. I'll take a stone sword key. That's a great piece of loot. I mean, without it, we couldn't get into that other level. So let's see if we can actually just use this entrance. Go up to the big one here. Sweet. Waterlade. So that looks like Smo. Like that is straight up Smo. I don't know why this guy would want to play this way. Haha, classic. Oh, that's amazing. Very nostalgic. Okay. Fooled me twice there. Also haven't dodged that properly, which is a shame. That's a shame. Prelate's Infernal Crozier. We'll have a read of that. And it is a big hammer. Colossal weapon. 45 strength. We can wield it. I don't really like the look of this thing, it's a bit distracting. But we'll roll with it for a little bit, I reckon. This could be quite humorous. The wretched fools. So there'll be a guy half dead, they'll never find me. Ah, yep, it's just a ghost. Okay, so Volcano Manor sounds like something we'll be investigating then. It's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Bit of a stretch for the souls. Might just be able to gun it with torrent. Go around this way possibly. Perhaps not. Ah, of course, it would be up. I'll have another fight of this guy if he wasn't a mini-boss, though. He had a... Yeah, I think he will be a mini-boss, though, unfortunately. No. Okay. Not doing enough damage with that thing. But I'm keen to fight this thing again. Okay. So in the past, I think you could just run left and you'd avoid it. But I guess not with this guy. But that's fine. Don't really want to go back. Maybe I will. Then we'll just walk back to the grey site. Oop, 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 oop. Come on. Alright, so I'm thinking... Ooh. I'm thinking that this is the wrong level. The wrong plateau. Better way to describe it. Because we need to go up there. So let's go to this and not fall for any falling down nonsense again. See how we're going for souls as well for a level up. Did I not pick them up? Gosh, I'm an idiot. Okay, well, we'll grab them. It's unfortunate. Oh, of course. Because they're up here. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a total fool. So they'll be on the ledge with the volcano mana guy who is here. That was going to be really unfortunate if I couldn't warp. So we'll try and get to the map fragment and I'll have a bit of a break. And it's number 2, okay. So I think we will have to climb up that ladder again. So we'll skirt around all this. This could be interesting though. Too easy. I wonder if you can heal on a ladder. Wow, you can. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know if you can do that in the previous games. But yeah, to discuss Dark Souls Remastered a little more, I think an enemy I'm kind of, not dreading, but like the sticking points definitely, Ornstein and Smo. You'll have to learn them properly. But Guardian, Sanctuary Guardian as well is a pretty scary enemy. Ooh, this thing. Okay, so looks like we might just straight up die here. I have to remember the position for this fight. Okay. Yeah, it looks like kind of moving to the left is going to be the answer against this guy. But a bit of an unfortunate run back. Oh, Stake of Marika. Okay, excellent. But yeah, this enemy is actually really tough. Kudos to anyone that can do it at the start of the game, because it is a hard moveset and you have no heals. I think one of my problems with this enemy is that it can turn on a dime, you know, more so than almost any other enemy in the game. It also has an enormous reach. Nice. It just couldn't outlast me, but yeah. I reckon that it'd have to be one of the hardest boss fights at level 1. I think that you have to play super passively if you are planning on not getting hit by it. Alright, let's proceed. We'll head this way first and then look at this ladder, but it looks like the ladder is the option we have. The only option we have, rather. It's a lot of ladders. One of my most hated enemies. Probably gonna get another one of them. Keen to see what these guys are actually guarding. It's really strange. I do not get it. Just looks like it's up that ladder. Interesting. You have to be really careful with these guys. So we'll see what is happening down here. Cool. Farming back up that Estus, those flasks. That's where we came from. That siege tower. Do you like how this world is developing itself, you know? Nice little castle with some of those pyromancy mechatrons, and then effectively Smo as well as kind of a mini boss, but not really a mini boss. And then we had the grafted warrior, I think he's called, as a proper mini boss with his own stake of Marika, which is really nice. There's quite the gauntlet going up here. Ooh, a merchant.
Welcome, dear customer.
Yeah, I like it.
Welcome, valued. Please, I'm hungry.
Good to know he has that stuff. So let's go down. Where do we come from? Where did we come from? Because there was another option here. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Whatever. Curiosity got the better of me. This guy just come from the flagpole? The hell's going on? Okay, looks like we just came from there. Maybe the point was to go up that other ladder. Let's see. An alternate route. May as well try. When's the time to drop down? That other ladder, that ladder there is massive. Keen to see what this map fragment yields. I wonder if there's a path beyond the map fragment, or if it's sort of the end of the road. I think it will be the end of the road though, because like what we can do is go to the map. It definitely does look like it'll be the end of the road, unless there's a bridge, unless there's like an overhead bridge that I missed. Okay, definitely have to be careful here. Ridiculous enemy. I don't really know what my strategy was there. Got an Estus back there, got a flask back. Just break around the corner. Just an item. I'm keen to see if this leads to the same place. I'm thinking it will. Ominous music. Definitely reckon there's something big here. Clean Rock Knight, I think. just a bit too fast. Ooh, another clean Rot Knight. Okay, so we'll have to play this a bit more carefully. Probably try and kill a bit of a gank first. It looks like the gank want to engage a bit faster. I wonder if he just buffed these guys. Nice, not perfect, but pretty good. A bridge, which is cool, and that looks like it's leading to our map fragment, but that looks like there's information, lore information up there. And that looks like a pretty deep looking area as well. Okay, so I'm gonna just have a quick break. a nice little cupcake my nonna made. Keen to chase the map fragment. So we'll continue pushing this way. That looks like a grace site. And what crazy. What it looks like. Ooh, there's some kind of hooligan. What this looks like is a grace site before a dead end. So I'm thinking probable boss fight. Ninth Mount Gelmir campsite. Feck. Yes, I remember this. So 1, 2, 3. Damn. Missed the timing. Fucking thing. Bit lucky there. Damn, rolled right into it. Yeah, okay. So this upgrade level of damage. I'm going to need to properly learn this fight. Okay, looks like if you hit it in the head, you do a bit of bonus damage. It's actually a fair amount of bonus damage. I think if I had the stamina, just timed it. Fuck. Oh wow, didn't realize that the tail thing kicked up rocks as well. That was a bit better. I think learned a couple of things. We learned that we can stagger him and riposte him. We'll probably just do. We'll probably try and just stick with Still not quite sure how to properly deal with that. Could have seen that one coming. Just trying to end a bit closer to him. So with his more comboed attack. Okay, interesting. So not bad, not bad. Starting to learn the moveset better than I did before, but we'll definitely need to improve a bit. Really cool though, like I rate this fight quite a bit. It's a good arena for it as well. When we die again, which we likely will, I will investigate upgrading my flasks. You could probably use Torrent to fight this guy. Okay, so I need to remember that the follow-up to that is more interesting. Don't know how to deal with that. Great. Wow, camped me. Playing really bad here. Okay, interesting. Okay, so this would be a nice damage opportunity if I can hit it. Which I guess I can't. Ooh, I delayed it, so I'm learning. Okay. So when he does that, I think I need to roll in. This fight is going to be all about how we manage our DPS. Because it has a lot of damage resistance and quite a lot of health. So let's see what we can see with our flasks. Okay. The position to get away from him. God damn it. Damn, it doesn't lower its head far enough for that to be interesting. Lock on really screwing me over there. Feels though I kind of disagree with getting hit by that nonsense. I don't think rolling directly back there is a good idea. Oh wow. That's just got a bit more range. Damn. Didn't want to risk getting caught on it. Fortunately, I don't think locking in is going to completely work in this fight. Not locking on. That was lucky. Oh wow. I don't think I've really seen that attack. But hopefully we'll, I think we've learnt the moveset quite a bit more, so next couple of attempts I reckon we'll get him. Really rate this fight actually, I think this is great. I think Ava the King's Pet is an excellent beast fight in Dark Souls Remastered. What a great start. Damn it. Kind of body blocked me. Hectic move. Be careful here. Damn it. Huh. Shouldn't be getting hit by that, but... Panicked a bit there. Ooh. Damn. Didn't quite have the distance. That's right, that wasn't the best either. Best attempt. Bleed. Fortunate. Bit early. Tried dodging back there. Mistake. Damn. Need to be moving straight out of that. Don't know if this is good enough to be a victory, but we'll see. Get another stagger, it might be good. Yeah, panic there. Moved into him. Shouldn't have done that. Wow, I can't believe I'm not dead. Why do I have damage for ants? What do you mean? I mean, I'm trying to destroy the ants. Very enjoyable fight. Probably one of the best beast fights, if you consider the trilogy as well, the Dark Souls trilogy. But it's a tough fight. I fought the one in Caelid, and it was pretty hard, but this thing has far more health. And damage absorption as well. The other thing is locking on. Oops. That's unfortunate. Locking on doesn't give you the best aim for damage, because you want to hit its head. It's weak on its head. Oh, stupid terrain. Mess that up as well. Oh goodness. So with the last one, the last big stone strike, you really do have to change direction. It's basically straighten up. Otherwise it catches you before you roll. Oh, that's sick. Yeah. Better remember to put the flask back on. Ah, that's annoying. Fully timed. Definitely try and get a couple of those jumping R2s onto its face. Yeah, classic. Oh god. Scuffed attempt. Ah, that's interesting. So if you change direction, you can mess with his targeting. I think when he does that, locking off might not be a bad idea. This is just going to be times, I think. That's right, we'll keep going. Thought I'd get him in the next couple of attempts, but I was wrong. We do need to figure strats to hit the head though, I reckon. Like safely, but... That's it. Oh. No. Yeah. Completely buggered. And potentially I won't get greedy with it. Maybe take it where I can, but not try and greedily go after it. I just hit the body. Amazing. I'll just quit out here. I've got to enter the party again anyway. Maybe not. Looks like it only takes a couple of clips to its head. I don't believe you. Yeah, it looks like you don't even need to dodge that. Yeah. Yeah, you can really mess with his targeting with that. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I'll take a second phase, but 4 flask, not good. Yeah, classic. Don't like this part of the arena. Shit. Okay, alright, got me. Haven't seen the grab attack before. Oh. Yeah. Classic. Got me. Well, we're getting close, but we're definitely, yeah. It's good to know that we can sort of circle strafe around that bullshit as well. But I think I lost my souls just then as well, actually. If I'm not mistaken. No, okay. what he would be done. Takes sort of flasks there, unfortunately. Damn it. Should be dodging that. Another attempt that probably just isn't good enough. Ah shit, shouldn't have healed that. Fuck. That was just ridiculously lucky. Misread that. Does a lot of damage that as well. Yeah. Cool. Well, still, you know, getting quite a bit of his health down, practicing it, getting a little bit better. But yeah, definitely tough. It'd be hard to do this guy no hit, I reckon. I don't like that particular tail attack. Stupid terrain. That was a really dumb move. Screwing this up as well. Okay, kind of can't really agree with that. But that's alright. Yeah, this is a scuffed attempt as well, unfortunately. Kind of body blocked me there. I don't know why that one always hits me, but... Bit unfair him being that so close to me. Got tough. But yeah, like it looks like you know, when we really need to play good, when we get down to no Estus, we just play a lot better, which is unfortunate. You know, if we could just play that way the whole way through, that'd be great. Oh. Ah, just missed it. So close though. Stupid. Normally doesn't do 4. Oof. Okay, well we're playing a bit more aggressive on the head, which I like. But it is hard, especially when you're locked on. It feels like you really need to be locked on for this fight as well. Okay, not a good start. Rolled right into it. Shouldn't be getting hit by that. Shouldn't be getting hit by that either. Fuck's sake. Bunch of shit. We shouldn't be burning, 3 flasks just to take off like, 15-20% of his health. Don't like fighting in the middle that much. God, if I got caught in that because of this stupid terrain, would have been aggravating. Could be fucking dead here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, stupid rock. It's being taxed again. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, that was a really good attempt too. Choked. Tough attack, really. It's a hard one. It's probably his hardest to dodge. Not a dent. Damn, should have just gone to the R1. Saw the fourth one coming that time. Damn it. Fuck's sake. Damn it. Oh, come on. Could have at least given me that hit, but alright. That would have been nice. Wow, 4. Stupid camera. Get out of this hole. Don't like it. Damn. It won't kill us, I don't think, but any subsequent attack will. Fuck out of here again. Fuck's sake. Stupid train. Oh, come on, I didn't see that. Get like such a narrow window. It's a good damage opportunity there. Yeah, I guess. One fucking ant cow. Input red. Fucking camera. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I got it. Fuck yeah. Whew. Wow. That's falling. Ooh, nice. That's some serious rewardage. Okay, so some items around the arena. That was a good fight. Well deserved win. Really long fight too. See, like, you know, you could probably compare him to Medea in a lot of ways. And I actually think he outclasses Medea. Is my personal opinion. So we'll go down to the Grace. That was an insane fight. That was awesome. Hello. Doing pretty good. How are you? That was probably like Radahn, I think, was harder than that, but that was definitely the most enjoyable of the hard fights, I'd say. Sorry if I missed your message. Really needed to focus on that. It's a very intense fight. Oof. But that's possibly my favorite fight of the game. We fought Godskin Apostle. That was really good. Crucible Knight's really good, but that one I think takes the cake. But this is interesting though, because I'm looking for the map fragment, but it's a little hard to find. I think I know where I need to go. Oh, nice, nice. It's 10 PM here. Oh, why didn't that work? Any idea why I can't summon my steed? Weird. So if I go up into this wooded area, I might be able to get to this map fragment. That'd be good. Yeah, how was school? Learn anything good? Yes, good Australian evening. You just missed the Falling Star Beast fight. That was tough. I think definitely the best fight so far. Not as hard as Radahn, in my opinion, but definitely a challenge. Didn't learn anything good. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I definitely don't want to dish out unsolicited advice, but you know, I went to university and stuff. And it's good, like it's especially socially, it's really good. But if I could go back to high school, I probably still would go to uni. For the social aspect, I knew a few people that didn't have, like they sort of came out of school and maybe they went to university, but they were doing it online and sort of working full time. Didn't really get the good social experience out of it. But if I could go back, I'd probably get a job in high school. Try and save for a house deposit by the time I'm graduated, and you know, just bought a little unit somewhere. Maybe like live in it for a year and then move back in, or move back somewhere else and rent it out. That's probably what I would have done. But yeah, unsolicited advice and all that. Oh yeah, yeah. I have to actually. That reminds me. I have to put the VODs on YouTube. I have to put my lantern on as well, actually. Nice. Absolutely destroying things with this hammer. Actually, I'll show you guys I'll show you both the hammer I just picked up. So if you've played Dark Souls Trilogy, you'll recognize it. Here we go. Oh. I'm a bit sort of unhappy with how much of the screen this thing takes up. And it does swing a bit slow, but it's quite humorous. So this is very similar to Smo's weapon. It isn't exactly, but I think, especially considering the guy that dropped it, it is a callback to Execution of Smo, if you're familiar. But it's unupgraded, and yeah. Yeah, it's good. I think having a job during high school and university, if you can, is good. Because honestly, like, university is a good social experience, but the social experience of work, like professional social experience, is quite different. And that's a skill in and of itself, in my opinion. I think that you know, working in a commercial setting is not something you're going to learn anywhere else. Especially, it's going to make you really good at dealing with conflict. What are you going to study at university, if you don't mind me asking? And as for the house prices, it's pretty hectic, I'd say, especially in this like more central cities. Units are still pretty good, but you got to be careful with units, because I'd imagine it's the same case everywhere in the world. Unless they're a very specific type of unit, in this city that I'm in, a riverfront typically, like if it's a full riverfront, they can go through periods where they just don't go up in value for years. So and houses are, if you're after capital gain, and if you're after in particular being able to access equity from the bank. So for example, if your house goes up by $50,000 in a year, the bank will extend your loan by $50,000, and you're free to use that cash for investments, like a car is what a lot of people do. Yeah. But you know, like all countries, there are definitely places where you can find decent homes, decent suburbs with good owner-occupier percentage, you know, so that the suburbs are taken care of, and you know, within that realm of being able to, you know, purchase at a young age, and you know, if you're looking for a rental yield, typically those areas have good rental yields as well. So if you're looking to invest, so there's always those places, for sure. Medicine, though, that's very impressive. Oh yeah. Okay. So with I assume, so that, like, you know, please forgive me if I'm an ignoramus, but this is Germany you're talking about. Is that right? Because I'm aware, you know, like you obviously have Berlin and Frankfurt. I'm pretty sure Munich's Germany as well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Um, yeah. Look, I mean, I imagine I don't know what it's like there, but in Australia, the key one of the key drivers of um, you know, hyper hot housing market is the construction industry is just struggling to meet demand. Um, and in like I've got some friends in Singapore, and it's the same case there. The Singaporean government are actually going to hectic lengths um, to make sure that the property market there isn't exploited. Just dying here. Doesn't look good. Might take the L here, now that I know a little bit more about this room. This isn't even the boss room. Nice. That'll be interesting. Last time I fought a demi-human boss, it was these guys. Just go away. Just get to the other side of the room. Yeah. This is not a good room to fight Gank. This is good though. Yeah. I hope I don't just straight up die to this guy. Oh dear. Nice. Well, that was stressful. Oh. Well, we've got basically 5 flasks left going into this boss fight. It's always good to like I studied at, in the same city as I grew up in, but if I'm not sure, like I suspect medicine is like here people will do 3 year of undergraduate and then do the 4 year postgraduate. For my field of study, it was typical to do your undergraduate at one university and then you do your postgraduate at in another location altogether, in another state. That was pretty common. People encouraged that. And the reason is, you know, after you graduate, typically you would change cities to work anyway. So it's always, you know, a decent, like if you have an opportunity to live somewhere cool, then it's definitely a factor. And the thing is too, like, you know, if you have a city that has a strong property market, then exposing yourself to it isn't a bad thing. You know, it's a strong property market for a reason usually. Again, unsolicited financial advice, but we don't have the same situation as the 2008 GFC, where retail banking customers were extremely over-leveled. Oh dear. Okay. And I just do some damage to this thing. Oh, take out the misrecord. Nice. Cool. Typically, for maths, you'd be going straight into a PhD. So like research. If you did a master's, like a coursework master's, they would get money. But if you do a PhD, typically they pay you. And there's also Masters of Philosophy, which is research masters, which is also free, and you know normally you'd get a scholarship as well. But it's just encouraged because if you go down the research path, typically you'll be jumping around institutions anyway. So they just encourage you to start, and that way you can, like typically, you know, your university will have you know, various specializations, but they'll encourage you to go to other universities so you can be exposed to specializations that your one might not have. So it tends to work out in the long run. Like if you end up coming back, you'll end up coming back with something you couldn't have learnt there, and that's generally the idea. But I didn't go down that path. I'm very grateful for that, the PhD path. I think that would be, basically I was told, well basically, so when you do most of the PhD students, they would do tutoring, quite a bit of tutoring, and you know, you can get quite a lot of money out of that, especially if you're tutoring through the university itself. I think now it's probably like, this is a dead end, that's unfortunate. I think now it's probably over $50 an hour. And if you do one tute, you get paid for 3 hours of work. So one 1 hour tute is 3 hours because you get paid for preparation and marking. So if you can rack up, especially different courses, like you don't get, the preparation doesn't stack if you do 3 tutes of the same subject. Yeah, it's pretty high here. When I did it, it ended at around the mid-40s, and that was 2017 was the last time I tutored for uni. So it's pretty good. And then you get 17.5% superannuation on top of that, and that might have gone up as well. How do I get to this map marker? That's infuriating. This whole area is a bit hectic. Go back here. But my supervisor said I would encourage you to do no more than 1 tutorial a week. And when he said that, I'm just like, ah, okay. So this is a very serious research project you're proposing there, buddy. And which would have been fine, honestly, but it would have meant, you know, I'm making no money. Yeah, the map fragment is like in that direction. Might go back up here and see if there's another way down, but maybe not. But yeah, it's for some people it can be very stressful because especially even the honors research here, if people, oh okay, so you have to, okay, so there's a bit of parkour here, nice. If you decide to be innovative and try and pick your own topic, that has some pretty serious risks. So I had some friends that went through honors with me that decided to do that. Forgot how to jump, and partway through they discovered that their project was going nowhere. I simply did what my supervisor suggested I do, and because he was confident it would have results. But yeah, the PhD would be significantly more pressure, because in the honours year, which is your undergraduate research year in Australia, for heaven's sake, these guys have no chill. You're not expected to publish your results, but when you do a PhD, obviously you are. You have to. Like, if you don't, then you haven't done anything substantial enough. I don't think the dagger does anything to these guys. Hell, crazy. Oh wow, that's rough. That's really rough. Yeah, you wouldn't want that. That would be absolutely depressing, because a PhD is a 3 to 4 year program. Typically it goes for that 4th year as well. In America it's even longer because you got to do coursework as well. Or at least you're expected to. Yeah, that would just suck. You wouldn't even want to think about that, because that's 4 years where you're getting paid a pittance, and you've just wasted that whole thing practically. I mean, potentially you could still publish something, but yeah, you'd be grasping at straws at that stage, especially depending on the scope of the result. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yep. Here we go. This will be the map fragment. Well, a bit to the left. I guess it's down there. So we'll see if we can find a safe way down. But yeah, that falling star beast, that was hectic. I'd probably put him in league with Medea. What the hell is that? Have you ever played Gears of War? Ah, yeah. That's a good game. Pretty standard shooter type game, but up until that point, so I think Gears of War came out roughly with the original Xbox 360, and so up until that point, in terms of shooter games, I'd pretty much, in terms of all games, I'd played maybe Halo, and I'd played, I think, Oblivion. Guy, it's giving me the middle finger. Wow. In Super Mario Brothers as well, actually, there's a hand a bit like this. I wouldn't be surprised if that was... I mean, fingers are a common theme of this game, for some reason or another, but I reckon that enemy is inspired partially by Gears of War, partially by I think it's. I'm pretty sure it's basically the hand of God in Super Mario. Um, I don't know which specific game it would have originated in the Mario sort of universe, but it was definitely in Smash Brothers Melee as one of the arcade type challenges. Because it was sick. Like when I first played that, I was just blown away. I'll charge my flasks up. Alright. This level, I think, has actually been my favorite level of the game so far. It's very sprawling and there's a lot of verticality. The architecture in Gears of War, particularly the first three, the original three, is pretty inspiring. It's really cool. The score is epic as well. Okay. I reckon those things are gonna fall off those poles and try and kill me. I'm pretty sure that kind of thing's happened before. Oh, I can't lock onto it, maybe not. I mean, I guess we'll go this way. Ooh, wow. I missed this completely. That looks intense. So where am I? I guess I'm heading to the entrance of the fort here. Oh dear. Okay, alright. I don't really want to deal with these enemies. Not particularly interesting. But there is this thing. So this thing has the has an interesting effect. So that meter filling up is the death effect. So if it goes to full, it just kills me. The actually, you know what? I might try and get it to pick me up. There we go. No? Okay. Come on, pick me up. Shit, I don't want to die. That effect is not very fun. But I'll try and get it to pick me up, and I'll show you the animation. It's pretty heinous. Okay, well, we got that animation. That was a lot of runes too, so gotta be careful. I always like seeing the grab attack of an enemy. Always decently entertaining. Yeah, I'll definitely try and get it to grab me because it's pretty creepy. I mean, avert your eyes if you don't want to see something a bit disturbing. Give it a good bonk. Hey, come on, grab me. Heaven's sake. Maybe that's the grab attack. Thing's being annoying. It just won't grab me. So have you been playing Steven's Sausage Roll? Or was that just something you'd played before and was a suggestion? Okay, so I'll just get behind it because I don't want this thing to hit me. It's puking on me. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Ugh. How disturbing. Oh, that... its little steps as well is creepy. Wasn't meant to get back on time. Oh. No, I haven't picked it up. I'll have to boot up Steam on my crap, my laptop. It looked cool. Okay. Definitely getting a bit sick of this thing. Now it wants to just grab me, hey? I don't want it to. Okay. I wasn't watching that death meter. When you say wish that was me, oh, you mean, okay, alright. You mean having not played it yet? Fair enough. I guess that kind of game is sort of not replayable, hey? Like a puzzle game. I thought you meant you wish you were getting picked up and eaten by that Lovecraftian monster. And, definitely would be very unfortunate. Okay, so that's both honest. Fair enough. Okay, so I think that pillar there is the arena with the falling star beast. And we have to go around to get into the fort. So coming down here, I think is oh, maybe. I don't know. Okay, there's a whole section here. There's a whole thing. So this is interesting. This is not something I've experienced in this game yet. That is a dead Erd tree. So like there's it on the map, but then we see this is the live one, and yeah, none of them have been dead up until this point, so this is quite curious. Usually there's a boss at the foot of Erd trees. Ulcerated tree spirit. Okay, so this thing's probably gonna mess me up pretty bad. This is a hard boss as well, actually. So you want to aggressively get to the side of this thing. Wow. Yeah. It's very difficult to tell what's an attack with this thing and what isn't. Locking onto this thing as well is just not on. So this will be a bit of DPS here. Fought me again. Might die here actually. Nah, close. Can't see shit though. Ooh. This is definitely a better arena to fight in than the last one. Okay, I'm dead here for sure. I'm doing more damage to it than I expected to. I mean, because this is most probably mid-late-ish game. And I have fought this thing before in Stormvale Castle right at the start. And I feel as though I'm probably balanced about right, which is nice. But that Falling Star Beast was if this thing had the damage resistance and health of the Falling Star Beast, it would be a problem. Because this moveset is funky. Using Torrent maybe is an idea. Okay, so I dodged its grab, that was nice. Damn. Yeah, this thing is a wacky design. I guess it's better than, you know, having a large type boss, where its moveset is one that you can kind of just stand behind, which isn't very interesting. You actually have to kind of work out this boss, but I think it pushes it a little bit too far. The Falling Star Beast was a very good balance of a little bit chaotic in its moveset, but actually playable. This one is extremely difficult to control. See if I can get my runes back here. No? Okay. Like, it's quite extreme that something so big can turn on a dime like this. Panic heal. Oh shit, that torrent, that's not good, could die here. Oh shit. Yeah, its power up is a little bit ridiculous. Should have double healed maybe. But yeah, you can tell the design of this boss is a bit optimistic. Like, considering how much it's sort of getting stuck in the terrain. back. Oh, yeah, gotcha. It took me a long time to learn that moveset, to figure out how to actually work on that moveset. It is tough. Because you can't stop moving. You have to sort of make sure you know roughly where on its body you're running towards, which is its sort of back half. Thank you, thank you. Definitely didn't want to be spending another 2 hours on a boss tonight. Glad I came down here. That was good. Yeah, so the first time you encounter that thing, it's in a closed off dungeon with walls, and it is not a good arena for it. It is a bad arena. There are situations where, pretty regularly actually, say 90% of its body is inside of a wall. Which is pretty toxic. Alright. We'll continue down here. So I forget actually if I asked you whether or not you have played this game. Ooh, I might be getting invaded. Getting kicked off torrent like that, yeah. Ah, yeah, I fought this lady before. That's unfortunate. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Sacred Butchering Knife. Have you played the trilogy? The Dark Souls trilogy? I have to be wary of not spoiling anything, because I do tend to talk about that a lot. I'm currently doing Dark Souls Remastered, the first one, at level 1. Oh yeah, you have, okay. And yeah, that is the second time I'm doing it level 1. Ooh. And my plan is to do a YouTube guide for it. There is on YouTube one partial playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered SL1 as a sort of not really a guide, but oh yeah, this is a bit disturbing. But yeah, it's not quite a traditional kind of walkthrough guide, I have to say. Yeah, so I started yeah, misjudging the distance I need to be away from this thing. Yeah, so keen to make that. Probably like try and keep each area to about 15 minutes, and then each boss to about 15 minutes. Oh dear. Don't think I really deserve that. Played like an idiot. But yeah, what I'm doing is streaming probably once a week at some stage during the week, a little bit of Dark Souls Remastered as well, which has been really fun. I haven't played that game for a while. If there's only one of these things, probably kill it. Nice. Oh, that was lucky. That was just perfect timing, but not intentional whatsoever. Yeah, it's cool that it can hit you on the backswing. Oh, there's another one. Great. Depending on what this... I should be able to actually kill this thing once I come out. Went for another grab. But yeah, really fun revisiting Dark Souls, the first one. I really do think that they did a very good job designing that game. Not just from an art direction, you know, all these games have excellent art direction, but just building the world is done just expertly. I don't think a jumping R2 is right there because you can't roll away after the thing comes back. Nice. Those sort of mech enemies are pretty fun in this game. The ones, though, that you can backstab are particularly entertaining. But I do like how there's a little monster inside of it, controlling it. And I hadn't seen the grab attack before as well, either, actually. That was pretty cool seeing. Ah, there's another massive ladder in this area. Classic. Oh, I see. Okay, so this goes to the poison castle. Okay. I'm not going to fight another one of those. Not interested. Might go up the ladder. Yeah, the world building, even just how the names of the places, like Undead Burg, Lower Undead Burg, the Depths, Darkroot Basin, Darkroot Garden. It's just really, everything's really well named. But yeah, it should be cool to put together a guide for that game. I really like getting to the heart of a boss fight. And interestingly, I find this kind of playthrough lacking a little bit. Oh, this is interesting. This is This is pretty much the way we came. That's really curious. Ah, okay. So it looks like this lower area, which I haven't explored yet, is the direction you would take to get into this poison house place. There's definitely, you know, because I've done it at level 1, and I'd say most of the bosses I have a pretty firm handle on. The ones that I think I'll need to really work on Sanctuary Guardian. That one's quite tough at level 1, but I think I got there in the end with how you're really supposed to do it. And the other one's Calamite, but I think Calamite should be okay now as well. I think that, you know, I probably didn't give it the respect it deserved originally when I did level 1, but, you know, having reflected on it and having seen it done a little bit more as well, I think I have some ideas. But fights like Artorias, Manus, I'm pretty comfortable with the general strategies for that. You know, Artorias and Manus are like really hard fights, and so when the first time you do them, to try and figure it out, particularly Manus, but once you sort of get the strategies for both, they become more than manageable. So what I might do is I might take a bit of a step back, go to round table hold, maybe upgrade my weapon if I can, and then see if we can make our way to this poison place. So the blacksmith guy, not that way, this way. Ornstein and Smo as well. So what I want to do for Ornstein and Smo for the guide is do it both ways. Do Smo first and Ornstein first, to demonstrate both of those first phases. And then also both of the second phases. I want to do it in the same playthrough, so it means I'll have to quit out once I'm comfortable, like I'm at the end and I've shown it properly. But yeah, most guides for souls are not challenge runs whatsoever. Like usually, like I've watched the like retrospectively, and I've never used them, but I've watched Fighting Cowboys, Dark Souls 1, and a bit of the Dark Souls 2 one. I don't know if I watched the Dark Souls 3 one. Maybe the first part. Yeah, I think I watched the first part of it after I completed it. And he tends to use very powerful builds, which is fine. But you know, as soon as you deviate away from that kind of thing, the game changes completely, and level 1 epitomizes that. Okay, so we'll be able to upgrade this twice. Alright. So I don't know if I want to update the Misericord, because I want to save the +3 smithing stones for if I want to switch out of this weapon. And honestly, the riposte damage on this weapon is pretty hectic anyway, so... yeah, so she still only sells +2. So what am I going with? Okay, what are runes? Alright, so I'll probably level up and then just dump my souls probably into somber smithing stones, because I might end up picking up a boss weapon. I'll keep going strength because I want a strength build, and some of those strength weapons are like 45 plus strength requirements, so who knows what I pivot into. My worry though is that if I want to pick up an axe, I'll have to put stats into dex, and it's just going to be really slow. And probably just buy a heap of this. Sweet. Alright, so... oh, there's no grace at the Everjail. But that's right, I think I should be able to get down from here. Charge. Plenty. Okay. So let's clean up my map markers. Okay, I don't see any. Kind of thinking here. See how that goes. What is that? Some kind of ethereal flag. Very weird. Look at that. I don't know how far. I must not have ventured too far. This looks like a poison swamp. Oh no. Just a good old-fashioned swamp. Not bothered. Killed plenty of crabs. They're a lot better designed. What is that? This could be interesting. I'll get back to the fire. I've actually, you know, if I'm out of position, one-handed one. What the hell is that? Oh, it's just a regular enemy. That's good. I thought it was like a knight's cavalry or something, or something similar to that. So the risk is we can't actually proceed this way. For some reason, they like doing that too. We can proceed, but it's up, which is not really what I want to do. I really want to get back into yeah. Triggering. They put a lot of these ravines and gorges into the game, and there's one in Caelid, and I've no idea how to get down from it. It's infuriating. Get down into it. Like it looks like there's a way down, a way through, but it's dead end, just like that was, which is just annoying. It does make me think that a transporter is what I need to use, and there was a transporter back in that level. So we'll have to investigate that, but yeah. Very, very frustrating part of the game. It looks like it's going to kill me as well. I don't know if I found this church. Oh, I have. Okay. Blood dogs. Amazing. Yeah, I'll have to learn Ornstein and Smough properly. I'm pretty confident I could do Ornstein first. You know, within... Oh, honestly, it'd probably take me about an hour. It is a tough fight at level 1. But what I'll do when I get to those harder bosses is I will get to the point where I'm super confident with them. And quit out. Like, just consistently quit out when I get close to killing them. See, it's difficult to tell. Like, you can see a little plateau there, but it's unclear whether or not, and it kind of does actually look like that plateau there is different level to that plateau, and you couldn't get up from that one to that one. But then there's this, so it looks like there's an interior to this rock formation here. That looks interesting. So I might go back into this area and see if I can like, I might even be able to access it through that, which is a mine. But yeah, Sanctuary Guardian, also pretty tough. Calamite is a weird one that I'm not that confident with. It's annoying. But I think I'll get there. Gwyn will be really interesting actually, because I'm not going to parry him. I think that I'd want to put stuff in a guide that, I mean, you could find elsewhere, but not within a full game guide. And yeah, most full game guides, they're gonna, they're gonna do Ornstein first. They're gonna parry Gwyn, and yeah, I'd be keen to try it without parrying. Okay. Well, I think I understand that geography a bit then. So, when we were up here and looking through the interior of this stone structure, it looks like you're supposed to come this way and into the stone structure and then into the mine. And we go a bit further actually and see if there's... maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh yeah, actually, I missed that completely. Okay, yeah, alright, well, I look like I'm just stupid. I thought he was just going to fall over. I've got to manage my my consumable bar a bit better. Okay, so he's got his sword now. You can get drops off these guys. So I think I've got a troll hammer or troll axe. I think they're called troll knights. So I'm pretty confident that's what they're called. Alright, so this is going to tax me some... Let's see if I have enough. I do? Cool. So this will be good because this is definitely going to be the late... Well, actually, is it? I can't open the map. I reckon this is probably going to be the latest game mine I've found, maybe? There's usually a boss in here too, so hopefully it's not too difficult. The little crevice back there. But yeah, I'd love to do the trilogy as a guide if I can, you know. Optimistic, like I'll have to just sort of see how doing the first one goes. But Dark Souls 2 at level 1 is quite the experience. Okay, so we'll put the lantern on. Nice. These are explosive barrels as well, I think. So I'll have to be really careful. Probably not going to bother picking up any more cracked crystals, so I have no idea what they even do. Probably useless. We'll go this way, I think. Yeah, that was the right decision. I think this thing will actually aggro. Alright, so that was lucky. Whoops. I didn't notice the, like, I think there's another one in that hut, but yeah, that one that came up behind me was not expecting that. No, okay. I think that's the first time I've picked up a talisman that's not... It's +1. Greatly boost lightning damage negation, nice. You use a lot of these, so when you play at level 1, you tend to use these kind of things a lot. Like you trade a little bit of damage for some situational defense. Can be really helpful. But the other unique thing I want to do for my level 1 guide is go to NG Plus as well, which isn't as straightforward as it sounds, because what you have to do, you have to set up for NG Plus. So you need red tier stone ring, you need pretty much all of the dragon crest rings, because they'll do all sorts of things like boost your pyromancies. They'll make you quiet. Kind of expecting it to do a thrust attack. That's why I threw that second dodge in there. Usually when big knights like that do 2 swipes of their sword and you're still standing in front of them, they'll follow it up with a thrust, and it's a great opportunity to get behind them. But yeah, that extra dodge almost killed me. Troll's hammer. Okay. We gotta at least put it on, right? So I'm not so much of a fan of this kind of sized weapon. Yeah. I think this is about the right size I'd want for like a big, comically big weapon. But I just think its style isn't that great. Its actual aesthetic. It'd be great if it was an actual sort of look like a castle forged weapon, like a big hammer, like sort of the way that Baratheon's hammer should have looked like in Game of Thrones, or like a big hammer from Warhammer, like that kind of thing. That would have been cool. But I don't know if they put anything like that in this game. I think it's either too small or ridiculous looking. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly... Okay, I guess it's this way. Alright, well, let's see what this is. Okay, so this is like a boss troll. So just try and get underneath him. Hey, we got that hammer. Alright. Ooh, great club. So, anyone who's played Dark Souls 2 and been frustrated with the frigid outskirts, so where is this thing? Probably the colossal weapon. So you have the great club, but if you're playing level 1, you can't actually wield the great club, I don't think. But you can wield the large club. And if you throw the stone ring on, as well as the large club, even at level 1, you can pancake the reindeer, which is kind of cheesy, but I'd say those reindeer are most probably the most hated enemy in the trilogy by a very long way. And yeah, it's a great strat. And you can even do it at level 1. So if you were a regular level, even without the stone ring, the large club might be able to do it if your strength was high enough. Not 100% sure if that's how poise damage works, but I suspect it is. And the great club could most probably do it as well. Any of the colossal slam weapons. Yeah, bit of an uninspiring boss fight, I'd say. They usually have been in these dungeons, but you know, what can you do? Kind of looks like I finished. Like there's a summon stake, and this is the way we didn't jump down. So this was what we had to explore, and there's nothing else. Cool. Well, +5 smithing stone, not exactly what we were after, but oh, actually, hold on. Can we get behind here? No. But potentially that is nothing. Just sort of empty world. That's okay. Alright. We will see if we can get to that little nook at the bonfire. Let's travel to it. The magma worms were interesting. Oh, I'm going up the elevator, aren't I? And the falling star beast was interesting in the dungeons. They were the two interesting ones. Actually, even the magma worm is a bit of a joke. Falling star beast is no joke though. Okay, so where is it? I think it's this side. Alright, perhaps not. But yeah, the full-grown falling star beast, very intense. Okay, so it's there. That was probably a mistake, actually. I might die because of this. I just have to make sure I don't miss these ledges. I don't know why they put that there. That's just ridiculous. Like 2 cracked crystals or whatever it is. Some nonsense item. I could have just fast traveled out, actually. No, I don't want to fast travel out. I want to walk out. Because this is right where we want to go towards that poison castle. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 level 1. If you haven't done it, I would recommend. It's really interesting, but I would not recommend doing it blind. No, there was another option here for us. Thing. Yeah. I think there's a little door thing. Because with that game, you have the option, you know, do you want to do it? Shit. Okay. Do you want to do it without iframes, but with roll distance? Or with iframes and without roll distance? There's probably a happy medium as well, especially when you get to late game. But, you know, you're not, even with Prisoner's Chain, you're not going to have very high equipment load, especially if you're using a strength weapon, which you sometimes do. So how am I supposed to get... Oh, yeah, I got you. Alright, so where does this lead? What? Oh, hold on. Alright, okay, so I do have to check that that's not an illusory wall, because it could well be. Goddamn elevators. Oh. Sorry, I think I missed your message. Probably. What were you referring to when you said probably? Oh, probably an illusory wall. I mean, there was nothing else there, so... God damn it. Oof. What is this? What is this nonsense? Oh, this is just useless. Oh, this game. That's just triggering. That's ridiculous. I reckon I've spent like 4 minutes messing around in this little elevator shaft for no reason. I'll just sit this real quick as well, actually. But yeah, roll distance really matters in Dark Souls 2. Probably Dark Souls 3 as well. Actually, there's a lot of bosses where it very much matters, but Dark Souls 2, it's insane. And a lot of people's complaints about silly hitboxes in Dark Souls 2 for certain bosses comes down to roll distance. But going unlocked and circle strafing in Dark Souls 1 and 2 is very strong as well. So you always have that option in place of iframes. I would say that some bosses are actually easier if you circle strafe unlocked. Well, this will certainly be an interesting experience, I reckon. What horrors await us in here? Something terrible, I'm betting. Whole heap of shit monsters. Do not want to mess with the basilisks. They have the same death effect that that Lovecraft beast, tall, weird thing has. I do like how Torrent is immune to status effects like poison. So I'm thinking there was a stone entranceway, like a stone boulder thing. I could also get in this way. I don't really want to go in like the back. I'll grab this thing. I'd be curious to learn the lore significance of whatever this is. Dead end. The Shaded Castle. Yeah, I'm interested to see what kind of enemies are in here. A lot of the forts that we've encountered up to this point have battles occurring live at their foot. But this one seems very deserted. Ah, okay, so it's zombies. Ooh. These ones are tough. I haven't encountered zombies that require 3 R1s yet. Basilisks, I mean, probably could have guessed that one. Might try and avoid the poison area if I can until maybe I found a grace in here. Because this looks like a big level. Oh yeah, here we go. I was going to say there'd have to be a grace in here. So we won't sit at that just yet. We're still full health. That looks pretty new. Probably dies like everything else though. Nothing like a good miserable to the guts. Yeah, this thing isn't actually doing quite as much damage as the hammer. It depends on resistances, like, you know, these they could be resistant to thrusts. Depraved Perfumer. Alright. A curse upon the Erd Tree. Heresy-inclined perfumers, which I've never heard of that being used as a noun. I don't know what that means. Imbibe their own spices to alter body and mind. Okay, I get it. Okay. So I guess that makes sense, right? I mean, perfume is just a series of spices and ingredients, and they probably are like chemists. Which I guess makes sense why they were using the flask. Slow descent into self-destruction earned their name. So that just adds confusion to my reasoning there. Like, you know, what is that supposed to mean? So let's see if we can avoid getting poisoned. Oh, interesting. I haven't actually discovered what the purpose of these paintings are yet. It is in the information section though, so I guess we could look at that. Yeah, there's the paintings there. So I don't know what kind of gameplay mechanic this implies, like if any. Maybe they're just trying to add some kind of lore to the area, but didn't seem very deep to me. Okay, so I can't use torrent in here. That's right. Oop. Ah, okay. So these are the similar to the enemies that we encountered in Leonia, a lower level area. Okay, so it looks like there's a staircase behind me. I don't really care about being poisoned. Makes things more interesting. Pharaon Keep was a great level. That was very enjoyable. So where's this item? How do I get it? I swear I saw it. Oh, there it is. You gotta like jump on the tree or something? Oh no, it looks like there's a level behind there. Yeah, Fahrenkeep was great. So I did Dark Souls 3 as a first playthrough at level 1 the whole way through, and that was very intense. But Fahrenkeep was just an exercise in extreme care and caution. It took ages to figure out how to proceed through that area as well. Okay, so staircase here, but it looks like we can also go that way. But yeah, this place just seems abandoned. You know, what's left here are just dregs, to use sort of the vernacular of Dark Souls 3. I really like Dark Souls' use of the word dregs, because like if you think of dregs in your glass, when you let water run still and idle, dregs will form. Oh no, I don't like this enemy. At least we do a heinous amount of damage to it. I think this arena favors me as well. Okay. Yeah, the smaller arena I think favored me. Last time I encountered that, it was a really big arena, had a lot of space. And when that thing has space, it just goes off. It's a ridiculous moveset. But yeah, so, when you have dregs in your, oh great, okay. When you have dregs in your glass, it's because you've let the water go idle. Like in a pool. And they use this notion of dregs to describe certain aspects of humanity, where things go still. You get the dregs of life that form as a result. And you get, these areas which are just populated by, stuff which is, the dregs of life. The stuff that appears when things stop working, when things stop moving. And you can definitely apply that kind of notion to your chosen philosophy of life. How you decide to lead your life. Do you want to be idle? In which case, you'll develop habits which could be described as dregs. I gotta be careful here. Ooh, that's a proper swamp. Okay. Pushing it a little bit with its effects. Nice. Oh, for heaven's sake. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, well, we dealt with that nonsense. Oh, there. I mean, what did I expect? So have to be very careful. because I've gone the wrong way. Alright. And there's another one too. Okay, but I think I'm done down there. To get that place. So... how am I proceeding? Where's the center of the castle there? Oh, there's a ladder. Okay, too easy. I don't think I explored this way. Oh, no, this is that. I did. That's the way I came. Dark Souls 2 also gave us fast climbing ladders, which was nice. Like proper fast climbing ladders, not Dark Souls 3 style. And this as well. Might go R2, R1 on these guys. Okay, interesting. Hopefully these things have a bit of a aggro leash and won't follow me. I don't want to have to kill all of them. Just want to check, make sure I haven't missed anything. Ooh. Aha. I see their game. Oh dear. Hate thrusting swords so much. Here's one creepy room. That's interesting, right? Because that's that looks a lot like Melania's arm, and that enemy we just fought looks a lot like Melania as well. Go away. Not interested. Guess I actually haven't been down there. Alright. So we'll just keep pushing towards the center. Might actually farm some backstabs as well, if I can. There's a shit ton of them over here. If I'm careful enough. Nice. I don't know why. Oh, okay. He must have hit me with his little effect. Unfortunate. So we'll try and. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. How'd that guy get behind me? Ah, okay, so maybe there's a back way. Unfortunately, I got poisoned whilst being, oh, maybe no back way? I doubt it. Yeah. But this looks more promising. This guy seems to not want to aggro either, which is a bit weird. He just did not want me to get behind him. Okay, so there's a ladder there, which is interesting. Do you want that item? No idea how I'm gonna get in here. Oh yeah, okay. Here. So I don't think this is the critical path. But may as well try. There's definitely stuff up here. Ooh, probably dead here. Oh, lame. Pretty deep into this area as well, but what I'll do is I'll just gun it for my souls. Think, potentially remember more or less the path. As long as I avoid the basilisks. If I can. Come on. think. Okay. Alright, so is that that tower? Yes, this is a good way here, because there's a lot of stone. Alright. So we'll just have to be careful dealing with these guys. Probably will try and kill them, because be nice to. Might be able to line up a, well, we're going to need to anyway. So what's behind me? Much nothing. So that stuff is pretty, has got a pretty, like, it is nice for them, basically, in this narrow little channel. Oh. Okay. Oh, lame. Souls will be a bit easier to get. But I think I've got a rough idea about how I want to approach that. I'll probably try and go up, kill that lone guy, and then in order to deal with the little gang squad there, I will go in for the backstab with the hammer. Wail on the guy that isn't backstab, try and stagger him. And then either go for the riposte for the iframes or start hitting the other guy as well. So we'll see how that works. But yeah, I'm deeply impressed with this area. It's quite good. And this castle, which doesn't seem like it's really part of the main story at all. Like, I haven't been directed to go here by anything. Seems quite deep. Like, I like the fact that it's a swamp, poison swamp. That makes it an interesting problem to have to navigate. These guys are actually, you know, decently annoying. Perfume bottle. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might just leave those guys alone, honestly. I don't have to deal with them. I don't think they're in the critical path. What's this? This must be a little bonus area. I didn't notice another ladder. And this is back towards the outer wall. Whatever. What are we doing? Oh, it's a shortcut. Okay, I won't bother with that then. I'll assume it's nothing. Ah, yes, okay. This is the critical path though. Have to explore the ladder. I will take that. Nice. Was not expecting to find that there. Nothing. So I've got two options, that way or through this main courtyard. I'm going to assume the courtyard. I think there might be something interesting here. Okay, well, I was right. Little gank squad. Okay. Very tough combination. Trying to keep your distance from these things doesn't work. Can confirm. At least not for me. Because they close the distance way too efficiently. Like, some enemies are really shit at closing the distance, like Manus. A great way to deal with Manus is let him come to you. Spending way too much time healing. Lame. This guy's ringing his stupid bell. Just needs to go away, in my opinion. Yeah. As soon as you start walking away from these guys, they just close the gap really fast with very, very quick attacks. And that asshole on his stupid horse ringing his stupid bell. I might try and pull him with my bow. See if I can deal with him first. Because, yeah, I hate shit with bells. Come on, you dickhead. Yeah. Take that, asshole. Okay, so it looks like locking on is actually legit against these guys. Not locking on, sorry. There we go. This game definitely has far more chaotic fights than the Dark Souls trilogy, I'd say. This does not look like it's gonna lead anywhere. No. But to my right there's a bit of movement, so that's near where the Grace is. So that's pretty much just a set piece for the mini boss. I can always come back over the roofs, but I just want to see what the point of this is. Oh, okay. Alright. And that does look like where you start out too. I think. Looks like it. Yeah. Huh. So you could have just come this way. Nice. Little skip for it. Alright, let's push into this castle. There's something moving around here though. Okay, so some cretin with a sword is in this castle waiting for me, apparently. I love the ghosts in this game. They just never fail to give you obscure hints. Should know at this stage, not just run into a room. Yeah, I love exploring areas like this, you know, level 1 playthrough, because you couldn't really do what I just did there. You have to figure out the correct path to do it efficiently. So you probably have to bait out The spellcast is quite slow or not very aggressive, I don't think. So you probably have to bait out the assassin guy. Potentially you can get behind the assassin. You can actually destroy these chairs, I think. No, okay, not that one. Alright, let's see what we can see here. More ramparts. Just golf swing that thing out of the way. That's a just vomited blood effect on me. Not very nice. Okay, there's no way I don't get ambushed if I take that item. Stupid game. Got a hit off, and kudos to him. Ooh, red branch short bow. Okay. Did not see those dogs coming. Couldn't have given me one hit. These are tough dogs too. They're hectic enemies. Nice to put in with that rot knight. Okay, I'm gonna try and get out of this room. Hopefully there aren't more dogs here. Unfortunately, they just do not have the raw power to sustain my my hammer. Yeah, no worries. I'll probably be finishing up soon as well. Have a good evening, and catch you on the next one. There's +6 smithing stones that I need. Nothing for me here. But yeah, thanks for joining. Always good to have you along. This way. Boss fight. Creepy boss run too. Calculated attacks. hit by his weapon art that time. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I deserved to win that fight. First try. Probably play it a little bit more conservatively, I reckon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a branch, oh actually, yeah, I'm going to put a branch on and let it eat the souls, because I don't want to have to waste time like getting in a death cycle trying to get my souls back. Oh, actually fuck the runes, I don't need the runes. This guy's just got all the moves. Jeez. Ah, fuck this. Of course you can't circle strafe it. Keen to learn this fight though. It's very intense. Don't want to really try and backstab him to start with. Oh, damn. He wasn't doing that the first time around. So with this, you know, you can't get hit by one of the attacks and then store a roll, which makes it quite troublesome. You can't punish that. attack. This guy is not bad at using that sword, I'll give him that. Like, he's got a good moveset. It is hard. I am, see, the problem is if I start dodging back too much, he'll throw out his ranged attacks. Yeah, of course that wasn't stupid delay. That dark hand is broken. It's really good. Honestly sick of that stupid dark hand attack. Wanted to try and bait out. Yeah, okay. Alright. This guy's really good at being defensive, like you can't just let him come to you because of his ranged attacks. God damn. Where were my dodges? As for like night one-on-one boss fights, I'd say this guy's probably the toughest so far. Kind of reminds me of Champion Gundyr. That one attack consistently hits me. I was kind of hoping that wasn't going to be the winning fight, because I really want to deal with his delayed attack probably. His delayed attack is fucking insane, but we're getting there. Interesting. Couldn't really see what he was doing. Jeez. Yeah. He's following his delayed attack up with a red attack, so if he does that, I just have to be prepared for another delay. Because if he doesn't do the red attack, it's almost an instant dodge. I'm not sure. It's just ridiculous. It's just silly. Someone gave this guy an OP sword. Wow, light load is just ridiculous. Those are some serious iframes, serious roll speed. Try and find something more fashionable. Shit. Guess that's kind of cool. Yeah, that delay is insane. I don't know. I think my B button is a bit fucked. Why am I not dodging back there? Can't believe dodging that dark end isn't a punish. Fuck you. That was a tough fight. I think I would have preferred to have perfected it, but, you know, subsequent playthrough. So that has been complete. Probably finish up now. For those who watch live, thanks, and catch you in the next one. That was a tough fight. That guy. That was hectic as.